Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here, back with some more Breath of the Wild 64%. So, I have the best shield in the game now. It took me a few resets to get it, but I now have the max guard up Hylian shield. This is the strongest shield in the game, at least in terms of guard up. And in my opinion, the best Hylian shield simply because we can duplicate shields, so durability really isn't an issue. I mean, I guess I could have gone for, like, durability up. And then maybe done some, like, durability transfer onto, like, you know, one of these shields or something. Like, that is something you can do. But again, I feel like that's unnecessary because we can just duplicate shields. We can just clone shields or weapons as much as we want, so durability really isn't all that important because we can just clone more. And so I prefer the shield guard up plus 54. That is the max we can get. And with that, we are done with Hyrule Castle. And besides, the Hylian shield's durability is already through the roof anyway. It's like 900 compared to, like, I think the Ancient Shield, which has pretty good durability, is like 70 or something like that. I did have to do some more, I did have to kill some more enemies off stream to get the max guard up on the Hylian shield. Not too many. I actually only spent about half an hour going around. I killed some frost taluses here in, like, Cold Snap, the one over here-ish. Yeah, I went around and killed some frost taluses. A blood moon happened, and so I got to kill them again. I think I killed some more Moldugas. And then I killed some more Lizalfos and some more Moblins here in the castle because of the blood moon respawning. So that all worked out well. Let's go down here. But yeah, I killed a few more enemies, basically. Yeah, spent about 30 minutes killing enemies, and then I just came back to the castle, and I reset a few times until I got it. Okay, so now let's duplicate it. Without further ado, so the three best shields in the game, in my opinion, are the Hylian shield, the Savage Lynel shield, and the Ancient shield. The Ancient shield, of course, auto parries for us. The Savage Lynel shield can be used as a weapon. If you're close enough, you can your parries will actually deal damage. And of course, the Hylian shield has insane durability and the highest guard up in the game, so that, in my opinion, makes those three shields the best shields you can have in the game. These other shields that I have in my inventory are pretty much just for aesthetics. They're just there because we have so many extra shield slots. Why not? And we're about to finish maxing out those slots in just a minute. So we want to equip our Hylian shield. We're going to go ahead and duplicate it a few times. Gotta overload our menu. That's what we want to see. We're going to duplicate over some of these because we don't need that many. And there we go. Let's do it again. Beautiful. Yeah, we don't need that many Savage Lionel shields, or at least not the lower quality ones anyway. There we go. Figure 5 Hylian shields ought to be enough, right? That ought to be good. Let's go ahead and head to Hateno real quick and put away one of our spare Hylian shields. Just gonna drop this off in my house. So I use my house to store the champion weapons and certain weapons, certain bows and shields that are harder to come by. So like that Twilight bow over there is a max damage Twilight bow. This one's max durability, but yeah, the one on the wall is max damage, and I put it up there on the wall so that when this one breaks, I can pull that one down and clone a bunch of them if I want, and then put that back on the wall, and then just like have access to it anytime instead of like having to fish for it through an amiibo or something. The Hylian shield with a modifier, like, I mean, it should be obvious by now, but yes, actually, the Hylian shield can, in fact, have modifiers if you get it from that chest. The reason I waited so long to get the Hylian shield was because you can only get it with modifiers from that chest in Hyrule Castle after you beat the Stalnox. So that's why it's so important to be constantly working on your experience by killing Lionels and Guardians and things. I could have gotten the Hylian shield early on in the game, but it wouldn't have had any modifiers. So by waiting all the way until now, I get it with the best modifier it can have. And if it were to break or something, and it was the only one I had, the only way to get another Hylian shield is to buy it from Terrytown, from that one guy in Terrytown. But it won't come with any modifiers if you get it from him. So this is the only way to get the Hylian shield with modifiers, and so I'm going to put one on my wall for when all of these break and run out. I'll have one more that I can get off the wall and duplicate to my heart's content. And then as for other things I'll put on my wall, I might eventually put like say a 5-shot Lionel bow up there. Maybe the max... Yeah, maybe the maxed out Savage Lionel shield as well. Just because, I mean, that would be the bow and the shield that I don't have to farm Lionels for if I ever run out. Maybe something like that. Just something to, like, save time and be convenient. That's the general idea behind the stuff that I put in my house anyway. Speaking of which, I need to finish it next time. I need to finish all the upgrades. For now, though, we're doing the Trial of the Sword. There's still a few more shrines left to do, so I'll have one less heart than I could have going in. But honestly, that's not so bad. The main thing is to have maximum inventory space rather than max hearts, or, well, no, max stamina is pretty important, but more so than max hearts, it's important to have max inventory. I view it like this. This is how many hearts I would have if I didn't have the Champion's Ballad DLC. So this is close enough. It should be more than good enough for the Trial of the Sword. We're gonna finish up our upgrades. We're so close. Alright, now let his dance play out for the last one. There we go. If you guys want to see Hestu dance in my stream, you can see it anytime for 100 bits. And that's all of our stashes. Now let's go ahead and turn in our hearts. Or, sorry, turn in our spirit orbs, 4 hearts, rather. There we go. So, now that we have the Hylian shield, actually, we can complete the look. Why not, I say. There we go. Full Twilight Princess Link. There's the soup ladle. Full Twilight Princess Link. Beautiful. Okay. So, the Trial of the Sword on Master Mode. It's honestly not that hard. It really isn't that hard, guys. We're not going to do the skew clip and clip through the wall and skip the trials. We're going to actually do them. A, because skew clipping is kind of difficult, kind of wonky, in my opinion anyway. And B, because it doesn't really save us that much time. Not if we're good anyway. Because you still have to fight the Hinox, but you have to do it without weapons. You have to do it with like that metal box or something. I've seen people do that before. But like, why not just do the Trials of the Sword? They're easy. Or at least the second and third one are. Honestly, the most difficult part about the Trial of the Sword is the first one. Much like Breath of the Wild itself, where the Great Plateau is the hardest part of the game, and then the game starts to get easier the more equipment and hearts and stamina you have. The beginning of the Trial of the Sword, the beginning trial is the hardest trial. There's one room in particular that is the bane of most people, but honestly, after that, it just gets easier and easier. So really, I don't find it to be that difficult to just do it. And that's what we're aiming for today. We're going to do all 3 trials in one go. Our attack buffs and food buffs do carry over into the Trial of the Sword. So we're going to go ahead and use the 30-minute attack buff. And let's get started. All right. So, this is the most difficult trial, the beginning trial, where they give us very little to work with. That's honestly why it's so hard. In later trials, they honestly give us too much to work with. That's what makes them so easy, but this one is a little bit challenging. A little bit. So here's what we need to do. The first room can be tricky. I'm gonna come right up to this tree, right about here-ish. The goal is to streak through their camp and gather up as much of their equipment as we can possibly gather. We want to steal as much from them as possible. Dodge that tree, don't start climbing it. And we're going to use bombs as much as possible. Take these guys out without having to use any of the durability on our weapons. If possible, stealing their weapons whenever we can. Of course, don't blow yourself up with your own bombs, obviously. Ideally, having them split up is better. We did get kind of lucky with them splitting up the way they did. There we go. Honestly, the first room can be kind of tricky to do without taking any hits or damage. But if you manage to pull it off, then you should be well set for all the coming rooms. We're hoping for mighty bananas in these crates if we can get them. I mean, if we don't get it, then fine, but it's nice to have. Hey, Duck Game. How's it going? Yeah, I know. There we go. Just get rid of the chew. The explosion will distract them. How are you today, Duck Game? Just take that guy out. We have his bow now. Planning on seeing Mario tomorrow. Hey, that sounds good. That's right, the Mario movie is out now. Happy Easter, by the way. There we go. Two trumpet lowers out of the way. Just run around here. We're going to use stealth to take out the remaining two. Like I said, the beginning trial is the hardest trial, and there's one room in particular that scares people away from doing the trial of the sword, so my aim today, besides cleaning out the full trial of the sword, is to show you guys that that room is not that scary if you get to it with your triple attack buff still intact. And with the right weapons, you can actually do it fairly easily. It's not too bad. So, who you going to see it with? Friends? Family? Just by yourself? So in order to make it to that room with our triple attack buff still intact, we do need to be relatively quick moving through these first rooms. But again, it's not too hard. Tricky part is mainly just the first room, because we have to get our equipment in the first place. Now that we have it... Oh. Air currents. Oh. arrow didn't light on fire. Come on. Hello. There we go. So we want to light an arrow on fire. Then aim at this wooden platform up above. For a free weapon. Yep. Big one spawn. Yep. There's another wooden platform over here. This room is pretty much a freebie room. Just gonna light this right here. Okay, and we actually saved time by burning the wooden chest open. Got the fire arrows inside. Haven't heard much, but did see a new ad, and it had Luigi with the GameCube startup sound as a ringtone. Hey, that sounds like a nice ringtone to have. I wouldn't mind having that on my phone. Okay. Can you see me through the tree leaves? I think you can. Now we can't. There we go. And we're gonna want a spear here. I saw your post, by the way, a few days ago. I did see your post about the Pokemon Coliseum. That should kill him, right? Oh, no, it didn't. Ah, okay. We'll deal with him later. Or Stadium, you're right. My bad. But I still have to get Nintendo Online for it, though. Oh, we killed one, but they spotted us. We don't want that. Go ahead and switch to this. We'll say hi to that guy. I've seen it played, but I never played it myself. While I am glad to see it, I don't know that I want to pay the extra money for it, is all. No transferring of Pokemon? Oh, yeah, that's gonna... Yeah, that's also another reason. Doubtful we are getting mainline Pokemon on the Game Boy version. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing that sounds like it could be a detractor. Just maybe. So, using stealth on these Black Bokoblins is probably the best way to take them out. You don't have to do it this way, but it is recommended. It is possible for them to be facing the wrong way. that can be trouble. You may have to fight them normally, but if possible, taking them out with stealth is ideal. Arrow that guy down. Just because stealth strikes deal 8 times damage. It is a good idea. Just for efficiency's sake. Oh. Save as much durability on your weapons while dealing as much damage as you can. This guy's dealing way more than he should. Okay. So here's what we do. Switch to this. Let's run away. Here's what we'll do. Come chase us. We'll give them the same treatment we gave the guys on the first floor. Thanks for bringing that down, bud. There we go. It's definitely possible to do all of Stadium with just the rental stuff, but it's very RNG heavy. I've seen speedruns. Oh. Yeah. See, again, I'm trying to think, like, you know, is it really worth it to pay the extra, how much money is it to get the N64 stuff? It's like, so we can, what, play Mario Kart and Stadium, I guess? Is it really worth the money? Yeah, without transferring Pokemon, it's just, you know, we got to do the we have to deal with more RNG, and I'm like, do I really want to deal with that? Although I guess it was kind of like, you know, like Stadium and Coliseum were honestly cool just because it was like 3D Pokemon battling back before, you know, back before that was really a thing. Back before Gen 6. I believe that's when it started, right? Like Generation 6, they finally had 3D models for Pokemon. Because X and Y were they DS or 3DS games? Either way. I mean, it's that and OG Mario Party 1 and 2. Paper Mario. I already have Paper Mario. Gen 6 was 3DS. Ah, yes. Yeah, I was about to say, because I know Gen 5 didn't have 3D battling. So yeah, like Coliseum, yeah, Stadium and Coliseum were like the first games to do that. Golf and tennis, Banjo and other great single player stuff. I guess so. So how do we want to do this? Well, as per usual, we want to separate these guys if possible, these moblins. We're going to pull them away from the pack. Pull them away from the pack. Try to fight them. Ugh. Ugh. use stasis, or abuse it rather, to the fullest extent that we can. Take his weapon whenever that opportunity comes along. Don't want these moblins giving us any trouble. This room can be tricky because we need to, pull those guys out one at a time. Those guys way over there, those bokoblins. We really need to defeat those guys one at a time. We don't really want to have to fight them all three at once, of course. We could just drop the lantern and blow them all up, and that would do significant damage, but if we did, we'd burn all the equipment and food stores inside, and we don't want to do that. Oh. We want to get one of them, and only one of them if possible. There we go. And if you run at just the right time and position, you can do that. Let's use this. I'll take that shield. It's actually a pretty good shield, but we're gonna use this. Yeah, let's start using the spear. You notice I'm not finishing my combo. It's because I don't want to send this guy flying and have him ragdoll everywhere and slide around like he's got ice all over him. So if you run at just the right distance, only one of them will hear you. And not both of them, hopefully. Another way to do it is to climb up on top of this and then drop down and shoot just one of them with like a bow and arrow. Oh, the other one came over here. Don't want that. There we go. I'll take that. Well, now it's just the one, so that works out. Yeah, but one way or another, we want to fight these guys one enemy at a time. That actually worked out very, very well. Like I said, if multiple of them come out at once, what you can do is just climb up on top of this thing. Wait for them to start losing interest, then jump down and hit just one of them with your bow and arrow, and that will hopefully pull them apart or get them to stop running away, and then like two of them will run away, and then the other one will stay because you shot it. Strategies like that can help. We need to pull those guys apart as quickly as we can, so we still have plenty of time left on our triple attack buff. This is a lot of good stuff that we would have missed out on had we decided to blow up these barrels. That's why I did not do that. And now for the Talus. So, Duck Game, are you already paying for the N64 stuff? You gonna play around on Stadium a bit? Pull out a Boko Bat for this. The hammer does do more damage than it would do, but it turns out the bonus is not greater than the damage done by the Boko Bat. As you'll see in a moment. Just note how much damage the Boko Bat's doing here. Now I'll hit it with the sledgehammer. And you'll see the sledgehammer is in fact doing less damage despite the fact that it does get a bonus. Oh, he hit me anyway. Okay, well. Use stasis to stall him. And eventually our camera will work for us, I hope. There we go. I tried to get off him in time. But it didn't quite work out. I will pack an extra rusty claymore. Just because there's actually a few more lying around here. You know what? Sure. Just because. Just because I can. These crates, I believe, are empty. We'll double check anyway. Yeah, they're empty. Now for the restroom. Or the rest area. We really want that ferry just in case anything goes wrong. I mean, it's not impossible to win if we don't get it, but it's obviously not ideal. So, pick up all the treasure here. Plenty of arrows. We're definitely going to need it where we're going. Arrows are extremely helpful. Bullet time is one of the most broken things in the game. Using it whenever and wherever we can is, in fact, ideal. So, we can knock down the trees around here and potentially get some acorns. Also, we can apparently cook wood as well for a quarter heart's recovery if we're really desperate. I'm not gonna bother with that. I'll settle for just grabbing any acorns that drop. Technically, I could skip this part. Like, acorns aren't really a huge source of recovery. But if we get lucky and we get enough of them, they can add up to something. Okay, so we got 2 bananas. That's meh luck, I guess. We did get an Endura Shroom. That's nice. cook all our attack up food together, see what we get. Ooh. We actually got a full 4-minute, 10-second triple attack buff. Okay. That's nice. If you get lucky with the drops, you can, in fact, afford to be a little slower going through the beginning trial, and you still might actually have the opportunity to actually still have some attack buffs. So I don't have anything to cook with these that will get rid of their defense enhancement. We can only have one food buff at a time, so I'm gonna have to leave these uncooked because I don't want to override our triple attack buff in order to be able to eat that. We got a ton of apples. We just didn't get anything to cook with these that would get rid of their buffs. That's fine. We should be good. Okay, so the Lizalfos floors. Here's how we deal with this. Going to abuse bullet time wherever we can. Bow and arrow is the best way to handle this, wherever possible. So when jumping off of these Cryonis blocks, I find it best to hold out your shield before you jump off, if possible. Because if you jump off a Cryonis block, into the water, occasionally, if you did it just, well, I say just right, but yeah, if you did it just right, Link will do a nice, perfect little dive off into the water. Like this. And if that happens, it's actually bad. Because you can't go into, if you get locked into that, I'm going to try and go into bullet time from there. It won't let me. I was mashing ZR and it would not pull out the bow. So, if you get that dive, you just dive into the water like an idiot instead of pulling out your bow, which is what you really want. It's really dumb how that works, or doesn't work, I should say. So, pulling out your shield and then jumping will prevent that nonsense from happening. That's why it's very, very helpful. I'm gonna put that there, just in case. Okay, so next up, these two Lizalfos are a higher tier. we've faced before. Gonna try, if possible. To take that guy out with just pure bow and arrow attacks. I'm gonna run away. Avoiding these Lizalfos is recommended. Like, we could fight them. There's no reason we can't. It's just that Lizalfos are kind of tricky to fight in the first place. I'm gonna mostly rely on my trusty bow and arrow. To do this for us. There we go. Just hit him a bit at the end there, and down he goes. Duck Game, have you watched The Mandalorian? How into Star Wars are you? There was nothing in that first crate, though. That's weird. Those are regular spears, regular Boko spears. We'll skip over those. I just got through watching The Mandalorian. I have to say, it was a fun watch. I enjoyed it. It wasn't perfect, but it was good. It's a fun space western. Okay. So, let's get rid of these guys. There we go. We have plenty of time still left on our triple attack buff, and we got lucky. We have a replacement. Come over and grab this chest first. Then from here we can get lots of bullet time. We have lots of height. He's almost dead. That's pretty close. There we go. Just take him down before he even knows what happened. That is the best way. This is the way, as they would say over and over again in The Mandalorian. Speaking of the way, this is the floor that gets most people. And to be fair, this floor can go south in a hurry. If you do it just right, it's not too bad. If you don't and you mess it up, it can be rough, in all fairness. But if we can get past this, honestly, the whole Trial of the Sword up to now hasn't been that bad. And after this, it's not that bad either. It's really just this floor that gets most people and gets them to give up. But really, if you can just make it through this floor, the rest of the Trial of the Sword's easy by comparison. Not to say that I haven't died in other places in the Trial of the Sword, it's just that the only deaths I've had were to silly mistakes or greed. In any event, so immediately pull out your bow and start shooting. Okay, so I landed a lucky crit there and killed him right away. If that doesn't happen, keep shooting. Walk forward, keep shooting, do not let him blow his horn. At all costs, you can't let that happen. So this room has 2 silver Lizalfos in it, if you're on master mode. They have a lot of health. Like, way too much health. A stealth attack with a triple attack buff is honestly your best move. And that didn't even deal half. This is our strongest weapon. There we go. This was picked up in that skull cave with the 3 black bokoblins. This is why you don't want to blow them up. You don't want to blow up the barrels because this weapon will get burned. You definitely want to hold on to this. This is the highest damage weapon we can get. And it is well worth keeping. Somehow, I don't know how, but those barrels right there got broken open. I guess by the shockwave from us slamming the ground. But yeah, we'll just go ahead and collect that. Yeah, this 27 damage spiked Moblin Club is the best we can get, and it's very necessary in combination with our triple attack buff to clear this floor out quickly and reasonably. There we go. It's not ideal to have him in the water. However, on the other hand, we also can't have him regenerating. We also don't want him to spit at us. That does a pretty good amount of damage. There we go. Spiked Boko Bats are the second most damaging thing we have. So we will use that. The fishing harpoon. Let's go ahead and use that, actually. Don't finish your combo. You notice I'm just poking him. If you just mash the attack button, you'll push him off the edge. Potentially. And that's bad. Because if he gets in the water, you can't really fight him properly. You just have to spam arrows at him. Which is fine. He's worth every arrow to kill, because, again, those are silver Lizalfos. They deal lots of damage and have tons of health. But ideally, you don't want to have to burn that many arrows and waste that much durability on your bows. You will need those later on. But yeah, so that was a good example, I think, of doing this floor right. The crit on the initial Lizalfos was a bit lucky, but even with that. That's how you want to handle this floor. You want to make sure you have your triple attack buff. You want to make sure you have the spiked Boko Bat. You want to do a stealth attack on those silver Lizalfos so that they can't mess with you, because they just have so much health and damage. Trying to fight them is kind of suicidal. Trying to fight them head on is not good. You really want to make sure you use those strats to take them out. And with that, we've just cleared the hardest room in the whole of the Trial of the Sword. From here on out, everything else is easier. There's nothing else to be afraid of from here. Not really, anyway. Again, it's still possible to die if you make mistakes or get greedy. I have died in other places, but usually only to silly things that I could have easily avoided. Not because it was hard. Like, that Lizalfos room is kind of hard. You have to actually prepare for it. You have to actually, you know, think about it. Ow. You can't just plow through it. But I assure you, every other room in the Trial of the Sword, you can plow through, pretty much. Shock arrows, that's going to be helpful in just a minute. Every other room in the Trial of the Sword is easy enough to just plow through. There we go. Like this room, for example. This room comes after the Lizalfos, yet with a few well-placed sniper shots, it's super easy to do. Bokoblins and Moblins cannot swim. As a result of that, this room is actually easier than the previous room. Make our way across. We're about to run out of attack buff, but honestly, it served its purpose. We have a replacement too, if we really want. Tons of arrows. Like, we can just shoot these guys if we want. The higher tier Bokoblins might be annoying to shoot this way, so we probably won't. Here's what we're gonna do to deal with them. Again, they can't swim. Pushing them into the water is the way to go. Oh. He pushed me into the water. funny. I didn't even see him swing. Oh, whoops. Broke it. Dang. Alright, alright. Well, here's what we do. I hate that. I hate that that's a thing. That you can jump in the water and accidentally dive under the Cryonis block and it breaks. I hate that that's a thing. Oh, look at that. He threw himself in the water for me. How kind of him. Yeah, I tried to push him into the water earlier, but he got backed up against the stairs. But yeah, here's how we're supposed to handle this. There we go. That's what I was trying to do earlier. That's what we want to do. Just knock him into the water. Don't need to burn a bunch of weapons or anything. Don't need to do anything crazy. Just need him to fall into the water is all. I can't believe he didn't see me. And off he goes. Easy. Didn't need to do hardly anything for that. There are no opportunities to cook, however, before the final floor. Not that that's too big a deal. This Zora bow has been serving quite well. There is a bunch of equipment down there. Do I want to grab any of it? We don't really need to. Nah, we'll be okay. Like, that is some nice equipment dropped by that moblin. But here's the thing. We actually don't need it. Because we already have everything we need to beat the Hinox in the next room. This should be plenty. Alright, time for the final room. I have a triple attack buff. But let's see how the fight goes without it. Just in case you guys don't get lucky enough to actually get another attack buff, I'll show you how easy it is to kill this Hinox without it. Sneak up to it. When he gets up. 1, 2. Run away when you can. Remember we do have a fairy in case anything dumb happens. That said, it could be a little safer. You're going to want a spear, and you're going to want shock arrows. And here's why. We could shoot the eye, or we could just do that. This guy has metal protectors on his legs. Which means we can just lock him in place like this. No problem. Don't even have to shoot the eye. We have another 12 damage spear right here. We can shoot the eye if we want to. Watch him throw a temper tantrum. There's no problems with that. But that's honestly easier, just shooting the leg right there. Stunning him that way. Stasis is also usable to extend our combos if we want. Nice and easy. Not a problem at all. So if you did the skew clip to get through the walls and get into this room, oh, where is it? You'd have to use, there's a metal crate here somewhere, right? Yeah, there it is. You'd have to use that metal crate to kill the Hinox, because you wouldn't have any weapons. So you'd have to grab this and, like, bang it up against him over and over until he died. It's a really slow process. But there it is anyway. Didn't even need the remaining triple attack buff that I had. Didn't even need it. So I'm going to put on all the knight's equipment just because I want to look good for the monk. Might as well dress nicely. Just cuz. And there we go, that's the first trial of the sword down. Not that bad at all, honestly. Just that one room. It's just that one room that can go sideways real quick if you don't come with a plan. Yeah, once you get past that, the rest is easy. So this room is a copy of the room that we fight Ganon at the end. This room is the same room as where we fight Ganon. Well, no, it's not literally the same room, but it's a copy of that room. Just with no floor. But you can tell it's the same asset. It's the same room asset. Because it has the same designs on the wall. You can see Va Meadow right there. There's the Great Deku Tree. There's Death Mountain with like the shadow of Varudania on it. And all around, actually, I think that's Varuta right there. There's the Dueling Peaks. And somewhere around here. Oh, yeah. There's Vonoboris. Yeah, this room is a copy of the room we fight Ganondorf in. Or Calamity Ganon, whatever you want to say. Alright. That's the first trial out of the way. I'm going to go ahead and go to break. And then we will start on the second trial. The middle trials. As soon as I get back. And you'll see that what I'm saying is true. The trials just get easier. The further into them you go. Alright. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. So, the middle trials. Might as well. We already have as much stamina as we're gonna need. And now for another 30-minute attack buff. The middle trials are intimidating, but they're not actually that hard. In fact, they're really easy. The first room is perhaps a bit tricky because we have to gather our equipment together. But it's mainly just intimidation. So they try to freak us out with these giant pits that we can fall into. And these wind currents that we have to ride everywhere to get anywhere. But here's the trick with that. The wind currents mean that we can get bullet time anywhere in this first section, which is what makes it so incredibly easy. Just fly. So we want this guy right here. Set out on fire for us. There's a free stick there for us as well. You know what? Let's just go ahead and use this for the first room. It's one of our stronger weapons, but it'll make life easier. Don't have to worry about anything. Oh! He actually got me. Ideally, we don't want to knock this guy off to take his weapon. There we go. Make sure we don't hit. Yeah, make sure you don't accidentally hit that explosive barrel. I'm collecting those arrows. But yeah, so we don't want to knock these guys off if at all possible. Because we want their equipment. We want what they have. You can use this box to deal a bunch of damage for free. Again, this is how we would beat the Hinox. This is how we would beat the Hinox in the first trial if we were using the skew clip. I love how he doesn't even see the metal box. I love how he doesn't even see that until like later. There we go. We can just use 2 arrows to take him down. Fire arrows raining down on us. He has a really good bow. That's why we want to take him out without... Yeah, that's why we want to take him out without without knocking him off. So we can get that really nice soldier's bow. There are some other good bows here. In fact, I believe there's a soldier's bow in the treasure chest above us. Nevertheless. Having more is better than having less. There we go. Now, we could have baited that guy into shooting that platform down for us, or we could use a fire arrow and shoot it down ourselves, or we can just climb up here. Get another soldier's bow. So, when we're in the air like this, if we drop and then come back up, we get a little bit of extra height for just a moment. That can be used to climb up onto some of those wooden platforms there, instead of having to burn them down. Oh, wait. Oh, did I get those 2 boxes? Uh-oh. I think I may have accidentally skipped some boxes. I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, I definitely did. We should have more food than this. Oops. So I forgot those 2 crates in the first room that were down by the Boko spear and the soldier's broadsword that we collected from the chest earlier. I forgot those 2 wooden crates. That's unfortunate, but it shouldn't be too bad. This trial is much easier. Much easier to deal with. Than the first trial. So that that meteor rod that one Rizrobe had, we could have collected it for later, but it turns out we don't actually really need to. Let's make sure we don't skip over any more crates. That would certainly be good. See, we can just get bullet time anywhere. Too easy. I do not want him to fly off the edge. Oh my gosh, 2 stealth strikes. I don't know how we did that, but somehow we did. Cool. I'll take it. I mean, if that hadn't worked, I would have jumped up and shot him with arrows. That's all that would have happened. And now we have another soldier's broadsword. Wow, Endura shrooms. Okay, so they want us to have plenty of stamina. Be nice to get some more attack buff, but we'll be okay without it. Take him out before he can blow his horn. That's good for us. Taking out the corner balloon there, we'll drop this down and get us the feathered spear. And now this place is just a shooting gallery. This guy especially can be dangerous. Oh, he flew off. Okay. Oh, okay. They both have bomb arrows. Okay. Alright, so that one black bokoblin definitely has bombs. Has bomb arrows, but apparently the little blue one also has bombs too. I didn't know that. Take those. Somehow the black one flew off the edge. I don't know why that happened, but it did. There we go. There's some mighty bananas. There's something at least. This guy over here. Shock arrows. This guy doesn't know what's going on. Actually got that stealth strike. And his weapon didn't go flying off the edge. Amazing. Yeah, weapons and equipment flying off the edge is actually a significant concern. In this particular trial, however. Thankfully, they give us, enough spare weapons and things to where it's not too bad if something does fly off. Okay, this. Not gonna take any chances. We could potentially parry this if we're like right on point with our parries, but yeah, here's what I have to say to that. Let's just take it out normally. Use our weakest stuff first. Even though it doesn't do much. We do need to save that for opening crates. There we go. We managed to use only weak and partially used weapons. As much as we can. Let's make sure to not mess up and leave things behind. So here's what we want to do about this. We'll pop 2 of these. Leave 1 on there. Doing this will bring it down just enough. Pull it down with magnesis. Oh! Hey. The text was there. Oh my gosh. And magnesis is really funny. Of course. I really don't like the way magnesis works. Sometimes, to be honest with you. There we go. Come here. Down. Why it rocketed off like that? There we go. There we are. Drop and climb up here. Perfect. Nice. Another soldier's bow, just in case we were running out of durability or anything. First rest floor. Let's get the ferry. Hopefully it won't fly up too high. There we go. No problem. And that was the first part of the middle trial. Super easy. Maybe a little intimidating at first. Then once you realize you get bullet time easily for free wherever you want and you have enough bows to just shoot everything, becomes a joke. Same pattern follows. You want to get acorns if possible, especially after I missed those boxes in the beginning. That was a silly mistake. Let's get dressed. An extra little bit of armor can be helpful. Don't want to miss out on it. Huh? Oh, no, not a Korok leaf. No, we don't need a Korok leaf. Only one acorn this time. Oh well. Still worth having. Okay, so I'm actually going to save these bananas. I'm going to save these for later. We don't want to cook these right now, because we still have plenty of time left on our triple attack buff from before. We don't need these yet. I will cook 2 of these for the stamina, just in case. But don't think we'll need any more than that. There we go. I think, actually, I'll go ahead and stop there and save the rest for later. So, the next area is darkness. Good old darkness. First room's a freebie just to introduce us to the fact that we're going to be in the dark. And that's how we deal with it. And floor over. Don't believe there's anything in here for us to have, so we're just going to move on quick. Come and get it. So these are fire-breathing Lizalfos. Wait for them to exhaust themselves. They might get a little fire on us. It's fine. As long as it's just a little. It's no big deal. This guy, we can ambush this guy. If I can get a backstab on him, I'll take it. Hey, nice. And then if this guy wants to come out and he's the only one that comes out, it could be worth it as well. Hey, how nice. Perfect. How convenient. Very nice. So there's 2 Lizalfos in there. Use this to help us see a little bit. There's 2 Lizalfos in there, but... And of course I wanted to draw them out one at a time. Fortunately... just so happened to work out that way. Without me even having to try. Ooh. That's a lot of damage, though. I'm gonna take that bow from you. And then apparently you're gonna get burned by that torch. Okay. Sure. I'll take it. Yeah, the big thing is we don't want, once again, just like before, we don't want to blow up the barrels in here. There's actually some decent stuff in here. Not to mention some food and things that we would rather have uncooked, if possible. That will do. That was a painful hit, though, from that bow, but we can get around that. We have plenty of food. Now things start getting a little serious. A little bit. We're gonna upgrade our bow. It's time. We'll go ahead and stay healthy. We have plenty of arrows. 48 arrows will be okay. And there we go. Meteor rod acquired. So you can hear those guys over there having a party. Each of these bokoblins is a different color. We want to take out the weaker ones if we can. I believe that's one of the weaker ones. Yeah, we want to kill the weaker ones if we can. Like so. Until there's only the one left. That is, of course, going to be the strong one, isn't it? Yep, it's the silver one. We just picked this up. Let's use it. I wish it wasn't so slow to start up. There we go. Spin to win on him. I used up all our stamina, but that's what it was for. All right. Not too terrible. That's about to break. We'll just get rid of it. I mean, I guess maybe I should have saved that, technically. But it's also not a huge deal. They just give us so many arrows. The middle trial is not that hard. Okay. Well, there's some more mighty bananas. That's gonna be helpful in a minute. Don't think there's anything else here, so time to move on. Okay. So, the Guardian. I'll make one attempt at parrying. If it doesn't work out... Oh, I was stupid. Yeah, if it doesn't work out, it's probably not smart to try again. I guess I have enough health. That'll restore some stamina, too. Okay, fine. One more try. Got it. There we go. Okay. I panicked the first time. Well, we got it on the second time. There we go. If that hadn't worked, I would have pulled out the bow and arrow, gave it a shot to the eye, and then just started using regular weapons on it. But that's fine. Don't believe there's anything really in here that was... Oh. I didn't know you could break those so easily. There we go. Yeah, it's just a bunch of arrows in here. No foodstuffs, I don't think. Right? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Alright. Now for the real boss of this floor. A Hinox in the dark. Except it still isn't really much of a challenge. We still have 10 minutes of attack buff, of triple attack buff left from when we started this. We still have plenty. Plenty of time. Something I forgot to do in the first Hinox fight, we can now get right here. We want to turn away, and we want to face away from the Hinox. Then do the spin. Because then we'll get double hits. Okay, now. He's already almost dead. I believe this one has wooden. Yeah, he has wooden leg guards. Yeah, and we can abuse that. Beat him easily. That took very little effort. All right. So the next area is the hardest area in the middle trial. After the rest area, of course. No, this'll do. We don't need a rusty halberd, whatever. Although, no, we need space. That's right. Don't believe there's any food here either. Right, no treasure chests. Yeah, I don't think so. Once we get through the rest area here, the next area is Guardians. And the difficult part about the Guardians is not fighting them, it's making sure we don't run out of weapons and durability. However, it doesn't look like that's going to be a significant problem for us, given the pace that we're on here. Still having 8 minutes left of our buff. That's honestly fantastic. So far, the middle trial is actually taking less time than the beginning trial. There we go. And there's some mighty bananas just to make sure it takes less time. Excellent. Very nice. Okay, this axe can go. We don't need it anymore. We have a secondary axe. We'll take the real weapon instead. We can ditch. We can get dressed. And then we can ditch, yeah, one of these swords here, one of these rusty swords for a better sword. All right. Start blowing things up. Take the apples. There we go. No acorns yet. I mean, if we don't get any, we're not exactly in a bad place or anything.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine, even though we didn't get any. So, now we're gonna cook all the attack up food we have together. Nice. We still got a triple attack buff. 320 in duration. That's good enough. I'll cook one stamina shroom, just cuz. And then the rest, we definitely want to have canceling. Yeah, we want to cancel out the random buffs. There we go. we go. Now it's just a matter of cooking what we have. And then it's on to the final floor. That's gonna be a lot. Yeah, that's if we get really low, if we end up using a fairy. There we go. That should do nicely. We'll go ahead and eat that. And now we're good to go. Give ourselves a little bit of cover if we want. Go. We're gonna want to use our bow and arrow here. Much as we can. We have plenty of arrows. The hardest part about this floor is later on. The durability of our weapons. And how many weapons we have versus how much damage we need to do does become a concern on one particular floor. Especially if we don't make it there with our triple attack buff intact, we risk running out of weapons. Because they'll all break before we finish killing things. But with proper management of our weapons, that shouldn't happen, especially with what we have remaining on our attack buff. And we did get all those bananas as kind of a safety net just in case. Yeah, this room right here. So there's a bunch of these guardians that are gonna try and attack us all at once. We really need to keep them separate as much as we can. And I need to do a better job of dodging. So this room has 3 of these medium guardians in it. We don't want them attacking us all at once. So run to the left immediately, and hopefully only this one will be engaging you. Oh, no, there comes another one. Yeah, we don't want to fight these guys a bunch at a time if we can. Any time is good. Multiple at once, bad. If their weapon ends up behind them, they will start shooting at us with lasers. There we go. So that's not ideal either. Remember, we need to keep the pressure on because this is master mode. They will start healing if we don't. also don't want them too close to the walls when we kill them, actually. There's a big disadvantage to that, too, because if they die, the weapon can fall out of bounds into the void. That is a possibility. We really want that weapon. Guardian weapons deal bonus damage to other guardians. Just in and out carefully. There we go. So you see what I mean? Like, we're kind of going through a lot of weapons here. Granted, I'm not using the strongest weapons I have. But that's because I don't want to use them all up. I don't want to use them all up before, there we go, before some of the later floors, because we still have more guardians to take on than this. We're definitely not done after this. There we go. These guys just have so much health. There's a bunch of tricks we can do, though. Like that. Temporarily shut them down. Those lasers actually hurt a bit. Better if we don't have them in laser mode. Sure. There we go. Okay. Not too bad. That's the most worrisome floor, just because without a triple attack buff, we would have gone through quite a few more weapons, actually, and we would have been pretty short on weapons. We still have our bow with plenty of arrows, of course, but still, this room can be very, very draining if not done correctly. Especially if all three of them are on you at once. You can damage, one or two of them, but then like the third one gets in the way, and then they start regenerating because it's master mode. And then you have to burn even more durability, and if you don't have the triple attack buff, it can drain all the weapons you have. So if you don't get here with a triple attack buff and you don't try to fight them one at a time, yeah, it can be kind of rough. But if you do this room right, and preferably get them to fight you one at a time, two at most, you can conserve durability enough to have plenty of weapons for the remaining rooms. And it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good to go. We still have some time on our triple attack buff. We're actually clearing this faster than we cleared the first trial. Or at least at the same speed, anyway. So, for some reason, even though Guardian parts float, Guardians themselves do not. Couldn't tell you why. But they don't. So that black bokoblin that fell off a long time ago had a long-range bow. That black bokoblin on like the 3rd floor of this trial that I was sad about earlier because it fell off. It had a long-range bow that would have been nice here. But by arcing our shots super high, you can see it's still not that big of a problem. It just would have been easier with the long-range bow. We're gonna knock these guys into the water. There we go. Again, it's kind of weird. I don't know why their parts float, but they don't. But just like bokoblins and moblins, apparently, for some reason, if you knock them into the water, they just die. No idea why that is, but it is. Well, now there's only one left. Obviously, we're not going to want to fight it. We want to knock it into the water. Just like that. We're done. There's a treasure chest in this room. Grab that, easy enough. There's some spare arrows in the water. Do I want them? Yeah, sure. These are some arrows that missed their mark. Two rooms left. These are actual trial guardians, but they're only tier 1. Very rude. How about that? Try that on for size. And oh. Shoot, that's actually bad. I didn't see that guy was going into final attack mode. That doesn't protect me. Oh, okay. Well, it protected me from one shot, but not all of them. Just to be sure. There we go. Okay, well this got a little more exciting than I was planning. But it's still not that bad. The idea was to use the leaf piles to, like, set them on fire and burn them and save as much durability as possible, but, I mean... yeah, things went a little differently than I planned, but that's fine. We're still okay. Again, I have a triple attack buff that I could use to make this easier. But you know what? I think I'll go ahead and not use it. Just to kind of show off how things go if you don't get lucky with RNG, because it is RNG to get, like, bananas and things. But I'll go ahead and show off what it's like if you don't get lucky. Fight this major test of Strength Guardian here. It's honestly not that bad. Even without a triple attack buff, we've saved up all our Guardian weapons, so we're doing just fine. Keep abusing stasis. Also, another thing we can do is abuse elemental arrows. Don't know why that first one didn't cause it to... I don't know why that first one didn't cause it to stop, but... whatever reason it didn't. And I think we're gonna be fine. Somehow we got a dodge off of that. Go. Didn't even need the attack buff once we got to this point. It would have really sucked on that one floor I was talking about to not have it, but for this floor, apparently, for the floors after that floor, we're fine. It's just that one floor that can eat through your durability. Here. Now we'll go before the monk. And that's the middle trial down. Nice and easy. Besides that one floor you just kind of have to come prepared for. Nothing too challenging. Despite it being longer than the first trial, we still completed it in about the same amount of time. I even missed some crates at the beginning. And the long-range bow fell off the edge, and we still won. We still completed this trial handily. Trial of the Sword is not that difficult. Even on Master Mode, it's fairly easy. With just a little bit of foreknowledge. It is easily completed. And as I said, it just keeps getting easier. The final trial awaits. The only way to die on the final trial is to get greedy. Or to make silly mistakes. Because if you play well, and just straightforwardly, honestly, you should never die on the final trial. In theory, anyway. Again, if you play straightforwardly and safely. Only way I have died on the final trial before, but again, it was only because I was getting greedy. And made a bunch of silly mistakes. But anyway, hopefully this time won't be one of those times. I'm gonna go to break, and I'll see you guys in just a minute for the final trial. Okay. Welcome back, everybody, to the final trial. The final trial of the sword. Get our bonus hearts. Get as much bonus stamina as we can. And one final 30-minute attack buff. And off we go. Finally, time to upgrade our Master Sword. Turn it into a real weapon. Time to upgrade it from Master Rockbreaker to Master Sword. So my theory on all the shrines and the Trial of the Sword and all that, my theory on these rooms is that they're all just holodecks, like from Star Trek. They're all just holodecks, and all these enemies and trees and things. Yes, he even says it's an illusory realm. It's all just holograms, just photons and force fields, as they say in Star Trek. Yeah, my theory is that these are all holodecks. Because that makes more sense than these trees and enemies being real down here in this one little room. But who knows? Anyway, so the greatest fear you will have in this trial is blowing yourself up by accident. Okay, and that guy. Also, blowing up that box was maybe not... Yeah, maybe not great, but... Yeah, there we go. get some free arrows, because he shot into the wall. There's definitely more in here. Nope, that ain't it. There it is. Okay, I was about to say, but I could have swore they had a club, and they did. Oh my gosh. There we go. Alright, so the first area in the final trial is a joke. Honestly, the whole final trial is a joke, really. Like I said, the only way to die is to get greedy or do something stupid. The whole final trial is a joke. First area literally only requires bombs. Unless you blow yourself up, you should be fine. Which, to be fair, that is a possibility. If you accidentally blow yourself up. It's obviously not good. We kind of want everything that's in there. Okay. That worked surprisingly well, but yeah, we want all of the stuff that's in that cave there. We want it. So we don't want to blow up those barrels. As per usual. We'll go ahead and leave the random Lizolphos arms behind. Collect whatever we can. And this should tell you what kind of trial we're entering. A Royal Guard sword. Yeah, like I said, this trial's a joke. It's long, but it's not hard at all. It really isn't. Blow up the spikes just because. Yep. I don't want them getting in the way. Excuse me. Apparently I suddenly have the hiccups. Now we go up here. The moblins appear. Ah. I'm just gonna go ahead and take this guy out. Okay. At least that was the plan, but Link decided he didn't want to actually stab at the head. For some reason. There we go. Yeah, the main worry was the bow and arrow. Getting shot there is kind of unfortunate, but we'll still be okay. Let's use the better bow. Can't use a metal shield right now. Not really. I don't know why Link wouldn't like actually swing at, like when I went to stab the head with the spear, he wouldn't aim at the head. That happened, but either way, we made it through. Not too difficult at all. Next room. We do kind of want to move fast. Try and preserve as much of our attack buff as we can for as long as we can. Okay, we do need to run a little bit here. Just a little bit. Here's what we can do. Actually create some helpful pillars here. Snipe these guys with. Whoa, whoa, game. I don't know what happened with the camera there. Here, which means, oh, that's probably all that's left. Oh, oh, okay. Well, let's get behind cover. No. There we go. All right, that was a little bit silly. There we go. One left. weird. Is that it? Or was there... No, looks like there's another one way over there. Okay. Take those shock arrows. Place to snipe from. This water's not deep enough to dive in, thankfully. So I don't have to worry about that. There we go. I believe that's it. Yep. Okay. So. Took a little damage. Here and there. Not too big of a problem, really. Not ideal, of course. But it could have been worse. I think we have everything we need from this floor. Time to head to the last floor for this section. All right, so next up is the Stalnox. Basically, just don't be greedy here. Be patient. Stalnox can kill you pretty easily. Spear would probably be better here. We're gonna go ahead and use this. Yeah. Should have used a spear from the start. We definitely have room for that. I'm gonna drop all of these worthless things here. What else don't we need? Let's see. Yeah, that should do. So yeah, just don't be greedy with the Stalnox. It can deal a lot of damage if it hits you with any of its attacks. It'll deal a good 15 hearts of damage, so it would basically have one-shot me, but just play it safe. Realize that you have a ton of arrows at this point, and you can totally afford, yeah, you should have a ton of bows as well. So you should be able to totally afford just taking pot shots, running away when you need to, using stasis. I didn't have to use stasis there, but like You get the idea. It shouldn't be a problem if you just play it safe. Don't get too greedy. Alright, so before we leave here... There's a treasure chest right here. And in case you weren't having an easy enough time already, there's another Royal Guard sword up here. Now let's get out of here. And now we get 2 fairies. And from here, if the trial wasn't already easy enough for you, it is now going to start becoming a joke very, very quickly. So, let's open these first. And let's open these. That should tell you where we're going next. And that right there is why this whole trial is definitely a joke. They've now given us, yeah, and this too. So we now have hearty truffles, which you can cook one at a time for a full restore plus 1 heart. So this is kind of yeah, this kind of removes a lot of the challenge. They gave us 2 fairies already that remove some more challenge. We have Royal Guard weapons to remove even more challenge, especially with our triple attack buff going. They've given us ancient arrows to delete any foes that we find too troublesome to take on. Yeah, like, couldn't really ask for much more, to be honest. I feel like we can't really ask for much more to make this easier. Maybe some better armor, I guess, would be about the only thing they could give us that would make this easier than it already is. One last set of trees to check. I think we did get it. Cool. Okay. So, we're gonna save a lot of this for the next trial. However, we will cook some of it. We don't need to cook that much of it, primarily because the next area, unfortunately, is going to do a lot of cooking for us. And we won't be able to do anything about it, sadly. Oh, that's right, the shield. So no matter how fast we pull the food out of these boxes in the fire area, the result will always be the same. All the food will automatically be cooked before we can do anything about it.
Yep.
We won't be able to save it up for a campfire or anything. It's just all taken away from us before we can do anything. At least we get some music in this section. We get the Death Mountain music. I'm on board with that. For some reason, they think limiting our weapons with the environment constitutes a real challenge. First they tried to do it with lightning, force us to use only wooden things. Now this time they're trying to make us use only metal. Oh. But honestly, it's really not that much of a challenge if you've, I don't know, played through the game at all. It's really not that difficult just to switch weapons. Especially since they give us so many. They give us way more than we need. Okay. Okay, so this guy can be annoying. Let's not give him much of a chance, shall we? Don't really want to give this guy a lot of chances. We're going to leave that there for a second, while we hopefully draw one of these guys out. Oh, yep, there we go. That's what I want. I want this guy to attack me alone. this guy to attack me alone. Well, one of them anyway, come on. Come here. Perfect. Excellent. Now the last guy. Let's use up some of our trash weapons. Some of our wooden weapons, too, actually. There we go. Crits are nice here. Oh, I tried to backflip over that. Just didn't quite work out. It's fine. Okay. Now we can pick up all the equipment that was dropped. If we want it, anyway. The meteor rod might come in handy later. Let's see here. I mean, I guess we drop this. Still have a good bow. Shield is fine for now. More Royal Guard weapons to make things easier. And we can just eat the food that we find here, because we're incapable of doing anything else with it anyway. So even that hit I took earlier, bad as it was, wasn't really all that bad. Next room. Nothing special about any of this. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and drop some of this in advance. We don't need those. Just go ahead and take him out. Gather up a free Royal Guard Claymore here. Just giving us so many overpowered tools. Kind of crazy. Oh yeah, and here's some more ancient arrows. In case you found any of this to be even slightly difficult. Around Rosie. Yeah, and this pretty much defines the final trial here. Like, I mean, we're literally just finding so many good weapons so quickly that we're just dropping stuff we had before. We don't even have enough opportunities to use everything up. In a lot of cases. I would like your weapon. Cool. Use the rest of this. Take that. All right. And I believe that's pretty much everything in here. On to the next floor. Oh, yeah. This. Okay, so. I'll just eat these. No reason not to. The Igneo-Talus. It's easy to take down. Let's use this for it. When we get closer, could use a... Can I use an ice arrow at close range? Cool him off. Can. Okay, good. I know ice arrows become regular arrows. Oh, at a certain point. Wow, okay. Didn't expect that to happen. There we go, alright. Didn't expect him to just fall on me like that. That was kind of weird. Let's cool him off again. No especially urgent use for these ice arrows anyway. He's back, he's lit up again already. Alright. Don't be greedy. I swear the taluses are so bad just because I can't see very well with the camera the way it is. That's the dumbest part about the talus fights. It's just the camera. I'm just using up all our wooden weapons here, because these are weak weapons. They're not especially useful going forward. Like, I probably... Okay, if I wanted to end that fight faster and do better, I would have just used the Knight's Claymore. The Royal Guard Claymore would have been overkill. Sledgehammers for opening boxes. And building up our already overblown arrow count to even higher levels. Okay. And we've made it through two of the trials already. And now there's even more fairies for us to have. We haven't even used one yet. Spicy peppers, pretty much giving away where we're going next. We're gonna grab all these resources that the game is giving us. Although, to be honest, I don't think I'm even gonna bother. Searching for acorns this time. I feel like we're pretty well taken care of. Let's get dressed some more, and I've got two of these shields. Maybe I should switch to one, but I like the look of the knight's shield. It's good. We'll use our best bow. We have 113 arrows, so we can abuse bullet time to the fullest. We have an excellent array of weapons. I'm actually not going to cook here because the next area offers us a chance to cook. Without needing to do any of that. Some of these weapons, yeah. Some of these elemental weapons we probably use up. Use this first, though. Actually going to try and preserve our attack buff for as long as possible. We can make cold resistance, but if we do that, it'll override our attack buff. So we don't want to do that right away. Since we have a decent bow, just want to get bullet time. Get away from these guys. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight them. Okay. I was hoping to get more pot shots off with bullet time, but that's okay if we don't. Got it, just in time. And this guy decided to abandon his partner and go back. He must have lost sight of us. The little hills there. Easy. There's a pot here, which means we can open these crates, get whatever's in them, and then cook some more. Yeah, I don't even want that thing. Yeah, let's go ahead and just open these. And now we can light ourselves a fire. This will keep us warm while we cook. And here's what we're cooking. Cook that for free max health. We'll cook this for cold resistance. Max cold resistance at that. We don't have really a whole lot in the way of attack up food. We don't need too much cold resistance, to be honest. I'll take the stamina. Why not? But... yeah, here we go. Use that to cancel out the buff. Pepper seafood, huh? Interesting. Yeah, we don't need that much cold resistance for that long. It's really just not necessary. No bananas is kind of unlucky. But we'll be fine. I think I'll save up the razor shrooms for the last area. Try to see if I can get some bananas or something else to pair it with. To get some more attack up. For now, though... I think that will do. Oh, hold on. But let's not leave here yet. There's one last thing to get here. Almost forgot. Bomb arrows. Don't want to leave those behind. Okay. I am going to use ancient arrows on golden enemies just to save time. Just because I don't want to be here all day. But other than that, yeah, I'm gonna use ancient arrows on golden enemies, and I'm also gonna use them on guardian skywatchers. But other than that, I'm not going to use ancient arrows. Oh, excuse me, with one other exception, the Lionel at the very, very end of this trial, because he's surrounded by a bunch of other enemies, and fighting a Lionel and the other enemies is not okay. But other than that, I will not be using the ancient arrows. So I think we're going to use, out of I think the 9 they give us, I think we're going to use 5 of them, assuming I don't miss. Come on, open the chest already. Okay, how much smaller does it have to get? There we go. Yep. There's our ancient arrows. And then backstrike. Yep. Nice. Don't really want to waste the durability on him. Ugh, okay. Got caught in mid-animation there. For some reason. Game designers thought, oh, if he's in mid-animation, he shouldn't be able to cancel any animations. You know, to put up a shield or do anything important like that, or move or get out of the way. Yeah, there's like a good full second right there that I just can't move because I'm in the middle of finishing my attack. And at this point, there's so many weapons that we can't even take them all. We're literally just going to leave behind what would have been amazing weapons in the first trial, just because we don't have room. And now to throw this away, too. Because there's even better stuff up here. Let's see. What to get rid of? I mean, at this point, the hammer is useless. We're using this to open chests. This used to be our strongest weapon in the first trial. Now we're just using it to open stuff. And I can probably throw this away too, yeah. I totally can. Take those razor shrooms, thank you. Very nice. Just grab this on the way out. There we go. Now I believe it's the ice talus, right? No. One more room before that. Okay. Ancient arrows still loaded. There's one golden enemy here. We have so many arrows. How could we possibly go through them all? This guy is slightly dangerous, at least. Blizzard rods are fun. Definitely. But they don't work on guardians, and after this room, there's not really much to use it on. Like big guardians, that is. Get in his way and body block him a bit. Oh, that's an explosive barrel, though. Oh, that's not good. Okay, at least he blew himself up with it. I'll take that, thanks. Oh, we actually got a dodge off of that. Interesting. Here, let's use up some stuff. Easy. There's a campfire over here, but sadly no pot. Nothing to cook in. We'll just go ahead and open this up. Hey! Some mighty bananas. Alright, we'll take that. These are mostly worthless, so we'll leave those behind. Yeah, we have a lot of good weapons. Okay, now the Frost Talus. Since we used ice arrows to cool off the Igneo Talus, should be able to tell where this is going. This time it won't hit me on the way down. Link? Hello? Why are we not climbing? Thank you. actually has a bit more HP. Oh, no, wait. I don't have my triple attack button anymore. That's what's going on. Okay, it's very important that we be able to melt him because we can't stand on him, I don't think, without getting frozen. Up there, Link. There we go. Not too shabby. Was there anything in this room? I don't think there was. Weapons buried in the ground, no nothing. Okay, fine. Alright. I'm going to pull out the Royal Claymore for this next one. So, this is the surprise room. I could use an ancient arrow here to completely... yeah, just get rid of this Lionel right now. Just get rid of the surprise, but, I mean, I would rather actually fight him. Oh, he's still not? Oh my gosh. I crit him like, you guys saw that, right? I crit him like 2 or 3 times there. It just now went down. It is possible to avoid all 3 of his swings if you're really, really careful. Not easy, but possible. Might as well start using some of these. There we go. Sword Lionels are easy. Just gotta keep back flipping. I have nothing else to use these on. That's even half as threatening as this Lionel is, so... might as well. I could have just used an ancient arrow to get rid of him, but I mean, where's the fun in that? Have all these powerful weapons, might as well use them. Plus, a Lionel of this caliber isn't that hard to take on anyway. So as long as we continue to play safe, we don't need an ancient arrow for this floor. It's easy to take on. And it gets even better. Not only is he easy to take on and defeat, but there is actually Savage Lionel equipment lying around in the snow here. Our cold protection may have run out, but we have another one. And we may as well use it now, since in a minute... we're not going to need cold protection anymore. Some bomb arrows for us. Still, I wonder how those arrows initially didn't, like, when they hit his face and they crit him. Like, I heard the sound of it critting, but it didn't actually... it didn't topple him. You know, he didn't get stunned. So I don't know why that happened, but... I mean, whatever, I guess. So, because we haven't actually used any fairies, I think the game doesn't spawn any fairies in this room. I believe it would if we had less than 5. It would actually give us some, or less than 4. I believe it actually would give us some, but we have enough already, so... the game figures correctly that we don't need them. Especially if it's going to give us so many hardy bass. There we go, there we go. You know, I'm not even going to bother blowing up the trees this time. There's no point. We are not desperate for health in any capacity. I mean, just this alone is already enough. There we go. Let's get the best attack buff we're able to get for the final area. Hey, that's actually decent. Nice. Why not? Just in case, I guess. All right. And with that, we're ready for the final area. We have plenty of fairies. We have excellent equipment. We really don't have much to worry about. So, for this room, let's go ahead and we just do this right away? And let's do this. Let's do the double attack up first. So, if we try to parry these guardians, more and more of them will awake at a time, so then it'll be 2 and then 3 after we beat the 1. So for that reason, I think I'm going to go ahead and yeah, we're going to opt out of trying to parry the lasers on this one. There's really just no reason to do it. No reason to take the risk. For me. That was close. Last one. Pull the treasure chest out of the ground. And receive the shield within. Obviously intended to help us if we didn't get all the parries. But I wasn't going to waste time on that. I mean, we could do some parrying here, though. They give us a lot of choices to take out that guardian over there. There's some horses over here if we want to go on horseback. Obviously, we have plenty of weapons. I can take this guy out any way I want. I will attempt to parry the laser, however. At least once or twice, but no more than that. If I fail this more than 2 times, I think I'll go ahead and just take it out normally, but not even gonna fake me out, never mind. Not even necessary, though. Okay, so technically that was a greedy play. I have died to that guardian before because I was greedy and just really didn't want to give up on parrying the laser. The smart and safe way to take that out, of course, would be either an ancient arrow or just a combination of regular arrows and weapons. That would be the smart play. So these crates now only give us arrows. I think there's some food in, like, some of the crates in the next room here. Or maybe in the room after this one. But we really don't need food anymore, because we can't, there's not any opportunities to cook. Okay, this one. I'm gonna ancient arrow this. Guardian Skywatchers are just a pain to deal with. They're annoying. So I'm just gonna take that out right away. That crate is moving on its own. Snake, you in there? No? Okay. Must have been like the weird geometry of the rubble there. But you guys did see that, right? I wasn't hallucinating. That crate definitely moved on its own. Grab this. And move on to the final few rooms. Once again, we'll ancient arrow the Skywatcher. Just because I don't want to deal with it. They're handing out high-tier bows like candy at this point. The other Guardian didn't see us, good. Not that it's too concerning if he does. I could use my triple attack buff here. In fact, I probably will use it in a moment. I just want to point out that I really don't need it. The weapons I have are strong enough. Okay, I took out the last one with parrying. I'm not going to take out this one with parrying. I'm going to actually take it out in combat. We have this, we might as well use it. No, you don't. Actually. There we go. No problem. See, this trial is all too easy. Fighting those two silver Lizalfos with underrated equipment was far more difficult. Than just taking out these Guardians. These Guardians are easy. Okay, so I believe the next room is where we will use our last ancient arrow. don't think we can take a horse with us through the warp. But there's horses in the next room anyway. So yeah, this Silver Lionel here. Yeah, no. No thanks. Don't want to deal with him because there's all of those guys around as well. That's what kind of makes it tricky to deal with him. Yeah, dealing with this guy and all these guys and a laser trying to shoot at us from above? No thanks. Yeah, no. Not gonna waste time trying things that are pointless. Yeah, we're just gonna use the tools we've been given to clean out this trial. Easy peasy. What else are we going to use this Savage Lionel Club for? And then there's a bunch of these guys. And they're all conveniently grouped up for me. Perfect. There we go. The game even gives us some more bomb arrows to shoot at all the bokoblins on horseback. Do we need to use bomb arrows for this? No. But is it fun? Yes. It is. It is fun to carpet bomb these guys out of existence here. I mean, there's a ton of weapons to collect around here, but there's no point in collecting them. Yeah, we'll go with a full royal set for good looks. Why not? Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. And with that, we've done it. The Royal Claymore looks good, I think. It's just a good-looking weapon. That's the full trial of the sword. Honestly, not hard. I've heard a lot of people tell me that it's too difficult, or they gave up after the Lizalfos room. Trust me, guys. With proper planning and preparation, and safe, straightforward play, there's really no reason why this can't be done. So, something interesting about the sages in here. If you look at their hand poses. They are callbacks to the hand poses done by the sages in Ocarina of Time. If you look real closely, you'll see it. Now it's time. It's finally time. I'm gonna get a picture. It's finally time to pull the true Master Sword. A real weapon. Beautiful. A much better Master Sword pulling cutscene. Simple and elegant. With, of course, a reminder of Phi. Or Fee. Because we really needed that. Yep, there it is. No longer the Master Rockbreaker, now the actual Master Sword. Seriously, I don't know what they were thinking. Giving the Master Sword only 30 damage when we first get it. Like, 30 damage and not even that much durability. But now with 60 damage all the time instead of just around Guardians or Malice, and a lot more durability. Yes, the Master Sword is actually a decent weapon. The Royal Broadsword can get up to 60 damage with the max attack up that it gets. But, yeah, this is actually a reasonable weapon now. There are still better weapons than the Master Sword, but it's definitely worth respecting now. Okay. And with that, I do believe... we can finally leave the Trial of the Sword behind. Let's see. We got a few more minutes left. In that time, I think... So I need a few more star fragments. There's just a few things we need to do before we finish the game with the Trial of the Sword done. Now there's just a few preparations to make. I need a few more stealth fin trout to finish upgrading the stealth armor. I did some gathering of stealth fin trout, as you can tell. So like stealth fin trout only spawn, as far as I know, around the Korok Forest and in Lake Saria over here. I need just a few more to finish upgrading the armor. The stealth armor, so, I mean, I guess we'll spend the last few minutes just gathering some materials. I'll show you guys where I've been gathering them. And then that'll probably do it for tonight, I guess. So like I said, with the Trial of the Sword done, there's only a little bit left to do before we're ready to finally end the game. Now that our Master Sword is powered up, we have to finish the Champion's Ballad by doing all the boss refights. There we go. We have some boss refights to do. A few odds and ends to tie up. Then we have to do the final Divine Beast. Yeah, we got to clean up like the remaining shrines and map locations. 4 more Korok seeds and we'll have 460, which was the goal for this playthrough. We'll have 64%. And then we'll just have to take down Ganon. After beating the final Divine Beast and the real final boss of this game. So again, at nighttime, the stealth fin trout glow in the dark. That's very, very helpful for finding them. And it's not quite morning yet. I mean, basically, we just have to travel around out here until we spot them. There has been a blood moon since I last did some gathering, so let's switch our equipment back. There has been a blood moon since I last did some gathering. Yay, I can still do wind bombs. There we go. So yeah, it should be easy to gather up all the fish we need. Here, fishy fishies. We need 30. We have 26. So we're pretty close. then we'll just need a few star fragments. And then we'll be done. We'll be done with all the upgrading that needs to be done. I don't think they're going to glow in the dark anymore, because it's not dark. Uh-oh. Oh, yep. Yeah, we don't want to go too close to the... Yeah, we can't get too close to the forest there, or it will kick us out. So that's definitely no good. Getting close to the forest might help us see, though, because they glow in the dark. And when apparently we get close to the fog, they'll start glowing. Come on, just one more school of 4 and we're done. And I'll show you guys the method for star fragment farming. Not that we're gonna have to do that for more than a minute. I don't know why I did that. It's not necessary. There's a relatively easy way to do star fragment farming in Breath of the Wild. I'll show you guys how to do that, and then I think I'll go on my own time and farm what few star fragments are needed to finish up the upgrades to our armor, and then I think that'll do it. Ground fish. Wrong fish. Wrong kind of fish. Dang it. You can see why I did, or chose to do most of this on my own time. Yeah, hunting down these stealth fin trout, for example, like... Huh? Oh, come back here. What? No. Back here, I need you. There we go. Yeah, you can see why I chose to do this on my own time. Mostly. Because this is a little bit tedious. And also, I'm about to run out of stamina. Well, actually... why don't I just walk? I literally need 2 more. Two more and a few star fragments, and we're done gathering materials for upgrades. Oh, I don't know how this is gonna work. It's not gonna work. That's the answer. Okay. That was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Okay, fine. Alright, surely there's some right down here. Please, game. Be nice. So I have seen some spawn right in here. Oh. There's one. Yeah, there's a bunch. Yeah, awesome. Very good. And that's all we need. Now for some quick... Now I'll quickly show you guys the way to farm star fragments. If you find yourself short of the number of star fragments that you want for armor upgrades and such. I'll show off the method, but I'm not actually gonna do all the farming on stream. I'll just do it on my own time. Because it is a little tedious. Granted, I'm only gonna have to do it like maybe 3 times. 3 or 4 times, if that, because I'm not actually down by that many. I'm not actually down by that many star fragments. I only need, like, I think 3 or 4. Something like that. But basically, we camp here till night. And then we jump up to the Shivanir Shrine over here. Way up on the Dueling Peaks. We'll be smart about this. We'll wear Majora's Mask, and we will wear cold protection. And basically... let's get rid of these guys. Really? Where is he? Basically, here's all we have to do is we need to stare at Hateno Tower. And then I believe it's sometime between 10 p.m. and 2 p.m. a star fragment will fall. On most nights, I believe. Not necessarily every night, but most nights, I believe between 10 and 2 in the morning. A star fragment will fall, and if it falls in water, it immediately disappears. But if it hits land, then we can go collect it. They don't disappear when we warp. They don't disappear when we warp, and that's important. Because where we're staring has very little water for the star fragment to land in. Excuse me. There it is. fact, actually, wouldn't that shrine be closer? No, but we can see it better from the tower. So yeah. By staring off in that direction, it's guaranteed to land somewhere within our field of vision, because that's how it works for some reason. That's why we stare at Hateno Tower, because there's very little water out there, and because it's guaranteed to fall somewhere within where we're looking when it spawns in. So it'll come down here, over here near Hateno Tower, and we can just collect it real easy. Come on, turn around. There we go. Yeah, actually that shrine would have been pretty close. Probably could have just done that. That's okay. And then once we have our star fragment, we go back here. We camp at the campfire once more, and then we warp back up to the Shivanir Shrine and just rinse and repeat. Simple as that. If it doesn't work the second time, I think we can save and reload the game, and that will allow it to spawn another one, I think. In case there's any problems, you know, just like the dragon, like sometimes you need to save and reset. Oh no, I think what it is we have to camp till morning and then camp till night again. If we try to camp straight till night again, I think it won't actually spawn another one. Oh, of course. Naturally, it would be raining. It's very important for it to be raining. Because this game just loves to hate on its players. Alright. Oi! I could just, like, pay to stay at the inn. I mean, I could do that. Or I could just set up a campfire. In the middle of their floor. Doesn't even cost me durability. Because you know that looks safe. Hoy! Yeah, just pay us for a room, or just set up a campfire on our floor, I guess. We'll allow it. No big deal, right? All right. And then we just warp back up here and wait for another star fragment. We do this over and over until we have as many as we want. But I'm not going to subject you guys to that. We are done for tonight. I'm going to gather what few remaining fragments I need, and whatever other materials I need. I'm just going to go ahead and gather them up on my own time. Oh, look, a blood moon. I feel like this is perhaps the perfect view to go out on for the stream. Thank you all so much for coming, Duck Game and everybody else who came. Thank you so much for coming and being patient with me as I go through the Trial of the Sword. There's the star fragment already. Yeah, thank you all so much for coming. Have a good night. The next time I stream Breath of the Wild should be the last time. It should be the end of the game. Just gotta wrap up some odds and ends. Take care of the rest of the Champions Ballad and then beat Ganon. Have a good night, guys, and I will see you on Monday. Hey guys, thanks for watching. This is where most people tell you to like, comment, and subscribe. And while I would appreciate you doing all that, if you enjoyed my content, come check me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX so you can watch and chat with me while I make these. I'm a family-friendly streamer, so everybody's welcome. Throw me a follow on Twitch and Twitter so you can get notifications when I go live. Links will be down in the description. Have a wonderful day, and I look forward to meeting you.